Great mic test. Hello. Hello. Alright. Am I microphone too loud or too quiet? Reply with Apple if my voice is fine. You're the BGM too. Thanks. Alright. Okay, is that fine? Hear me. What? What? Wait, hold on. Okay, so Conch can hear me but not L. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna test my keybinds if they work. Hold on. Settings. Keybinds. Hotkeys. Transition. Both of you are on your phone. It's hilarious. I'm gonna test if this works. Did that work? Okay, it did. Yeah, alright. So I'm actually gonna be right back. Hold on. Or rather, I'm gonna open these two applications right here. Gitto, right? Yeah. Right. Okay. I don't need this in the I don't need that window. So, jeez, hold on. So Godot 6 actually looks quite nice, but I had to like make some changes to make it better. I think I'm gonna change the editor theme as well. Make it black. Oomph. Too dark! Too dark! Oh no! Alright. I think this is too dark actually. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna make it work. You're scared of what? Okay, so I'm actually gonna get some water real quick because I'm gonna have to talk and yap for like 3 hours. So, paint. Yeah, get the paint.
Where she can stay, waiting for the darkness when she leaves, obsessed to make her way to me, because it's getting to the time that she will need to be, and I am the willing victim of a cannibal.
Right, looking back, me of course. Yeah. Okay, I should probably need paint. I need paint for this. Okay. So, easy. I'm gonna open the. This is the last file? Or I think it's this one. So I covered this in the last dev screen. You have PCS, you have this separate components. So I think in principle this is actually still really, I'm gonna make sure I slapping like uh I think what I'm trying to do is write my own like kind of way for it. Wait, hold on. Okay, you got player stuff, systems, components. Okay. So I think the way I'm planning it out is kind of like gigantic kind of web. Probably too much stuff going on. Like it's very messy, yeah. Messy. Too much going on. Right, so what do I mean? Where is it? Jeez. Lost. Okay, here. We have this one, right? We have character body. We have this stuff. We have the ability component. We have this one. I think the concept, or what I'm trying to think of, is too complicated, but something like this in practice is actually simple. I'll show you another project first with second. So there's this game I'm working on. I'm not gonna reveal. Okay. Too much. Okay. So I have, let's say, I need a camera that I need to use in every scene. Let's say you have intro, and then you have intro cutscene, and then game selection. They all need to have this one camera, and I need it to work in a particular way always. So, in a sense, it's a component not of the entity, but of the entire scene. So you have intro cutscene, which is uniform camera. Then you have character selection. I'm gonna have to remove the root screen image temporarily for demonstration. So, intro cutscene. You got this stuff going around. Then you have script, and what camera is doing, not actually doing anything. Hold on. Oh god. Okay, forget about this. This is actually a bad example. But if it were actually to be used, it would try to fit in the viewport for every scene. So, can I extend it? Or can I just, what if I shrink this instead? Can I make it smaller? Shrink. I can't lock the haha, I shrinked your MS Paint. Too bad. Okay. So you have a scene, and that's where the cutscene is. Right? Let's say we have a cutscene. And then there's another one with the player and the enemy. I've seen. What? Cutscene, buddy. What's bro thinking? Let's see. So, and then let's see, we also have a menu. You have the title, then options, etc. So, I kind of need to have a camera that works across all of these themes. So, it's actually simpler than I thought. I just need to put the same camera in every scene. And then the camera itself will be its own little scene that has its own script and etc. Whatever it needs, yeah, it's gonna have it, and then it's all gonna be shared across these scenes. So another example is more specific. So let's say I have this character selection, right? I need to have three boxes doing the same thing. So what I can do, one way I can do it is that I'm gonna have it. I have to code it, like put everything, put it, make it all complicated. Oh, select this entire scene will handle each box in the all in one. So I could a like you have the scene, and then you have three boxes with the characters in it, right? And I can easily have the scene control everything. The scene, it control the window and these three player character thing where you select the character and the dialogue at the bottom. But since yeah, okay, since these three they're repeated and they basically do the same thing, I can just turn this each of these I can turn this one little component into its own scene. And I like the camera here. Then it could have its own stuff like an arrow, like a down arrow, a script, some animation, etc. So let's see here. You'll notice that there is a like a clip with an arrow. That means it's um it's an instantiated scene. It's like a prefab or something. So I can open it. There you go. It's its own little scene. It's there's the box, the arrow, the character, and there's a script. So it's basically that's basically what it does, and it has its own little parameters. So basically, you have three of these individual. They do their own thing, but the script can configure. So let's say this one is male. Let's say the script says, okay, you're a male character, you're female, you're non-binary. Okay, because this is a commission, and there's actually a non-binary character in here, which is uh when I play the scene, I'm gonna play the scene. Right? So there you go. You can select female, male, non-binary. There you go. It allows you to choose, yeah, and then you could even have parameters. If it's selected, it's gonna change the box so that it looks like it's being highlighted, as well as it's gonna show an arrow at the bottom. So that's another instance of simply using, yeah, uh component. Yeah, it's like making something redundant. Like you notice that they're basically the same. I just made it into one replicable thing that script can modify. And I think, yeah, okay. Instead of, what I'm trying to do, like, oh, you got the health component, got this one, this other one, and I have to make it where they all intertwine with each other in such a way that it's all one gigantic unified system. It doesn't have to be that way. Like the brain, yeah, okay. I think I'm remembering that the brain can be its own thing. This will have its own script. This will have its own script, and so on. And the components can just be like very minimal, very simplistic. That's it. And then, uh, basically, it can just reference like, oh, okay, I have a health component. I also have a movement component. I also have animation to use. It's animation. As for you, yeah, I got the same things, except I just have this as well. So it's its own script. So I'm gonna say A, B. Yeah, they're separate scripts. So I think that's what I'll be working on today. It is the basic overworld. So what I can do, the first step I can do is basically make a unique scene for every character, every overworld character. So let's say there's a blank NPC. We got the name, the the HP, the health. I'm gonna draw that. The, let's say, stamina. That doesn't look like stamina. You can try to draw an arm with muscles. That's good enough. And their defense. And maybe they're like inventory. So I'm gonna draw like a bag or something. I'll just draw crate, for example. So, crate. So there you go, you got a blank. Oh jeez. Jeez, I'm going all over the place. So yeah, you have a name. Have HP, let's say they have 20. They have strength of 5, they have a defense of 5, and they have let's say they have an apple and bottle of water and perhaps a can of beans. There you go, can of beans. And then I could reiterate on this thing. Maybe let's say this guy is an orange. And what he's gonna have a different name. He's gonna have 70 health, a strength of 15, strength of 10, and they'll have not only these items, but they could also have an orange, and maybe like, let me think of an item. They have some sort of book as well. That does not look like a book, that looks like a sandwich. That's actually fair. So, here's what I can do right now. So, we already have, let's close this project. So, we already have an overworld, we have the player. So, it's already its own scene, but it's kind of already somewhat complicated, so I need to figure out how to sort out whatever is happening here. So I could start turning these little things into components. So I'm gonna think about the player as a scene instead of just stats here. So we have the player again. And like, we have health. We have animation. Okay, let's do movement first. They have. And they also have the ability to be controlled by a player. So, we kind of want to make these being able to be used by anything else. So we can easily, let's say we have, let's say, an NPC. And then I have to make it in a way where I can just going that's yours now. Yeah, you can also have this and this, but you don't get to have this. That's the player exclusively. And like earlier, they're gonna have their own scripts. In a sense. Ooh, wow. Okay. So let's see what we need to do. Not here. I don't actually edit here anymore because it's getting iffy. Actually, I could probably edit in Visual Studio, but Godot 6, 4.6 doesn't really like it. As you can see, it's a new version. Ooh, wow, new editor. Yeah, I already showed that earlier. So what we need to do, I'm gonna get Notepad++. So let's see what we have. Gosh, that's a lot of text. So we have the player, or let's say we have athlete. for example. And then they have a interaction for visuals. They have animation. They also have a collision shape, which is default to, you know. We also have audio, camera, light of lunar. Okay. So let's remove these two actually, because those are supposedly like, oh, you can just put them in the layer whenever you like. So for these reasons, yeah, that's currently what we have right now. So, okay, not even Sprite. So, Sprite, I think, you know, one way I could make it easier to have this ported is make the structure the same. So, if I'm gonna open this, reveal, show and file system. So, I'm gonna open this in, right. Okay. Shock, apparently, yeah. Alright, so going back to Acti, right, we have character sprites for Acti. So I'll open it in external, right here. What did I need to open the new window for? I don't need this, okay. Right, so you have walking sprites here, you have animation sprites here, etc. So, as long as this stays the same, that's okay. I could easily like extend. Let's say I want to make this a 512 by 512 sprite sheet. I could Control S, export, and it's gonna be fine. Future James, life could be a dream. Okay. Or is it like no spaces? Space. Future James. I'm an idiot. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna search in his profile. No, that does not help. Okay. I don't think it's on Spotify, though. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, righty. Oh, lots of songs. I wonder which one to use. Let's see. Maybe. NFG. Nose fine game. Great game. So, maybe YouTube Music. Oh, sure. So, let me. Going back here, I'm gonna export this one. Ooh, that is not good. So, we could easily fix this. I could make it so that it's... I could change these parameters so that it's 16 by 16. There you go. It's now A-okay, because what they've done, since it used to be 8 by 8, you can notice the grid pattern, 8 by 8. Or I'm gonna make it easier to visualize. Don't put it on, Orange. Don't be a bum. Fine. YouTube Music. Fine. Future James. Life Good. Future James. I can't actually see anything. Ghost. No you. No you. YouTube Music buddy, I'm on a website. I'm on Chrome. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna Oh, so it's like a remix or something. Access on Chrome. Music. Ah. Alright, so Apki. Got it. Alright. Get the grid. Okay. So earlier it was this size. You have 8 sprites across and 8 sprites tall. And we made it double. You click on the 3 bar on the top left to open YouTube Music, basically. Grr. The bass. Right. Okay, yeah, I think this will be the standard sprite sheet size from here on out whenever we make more. But that's what we're gonna use for Apti over here. And we have a basic animation tree. Body, 2x volume. Okay. I think we could make this into an all-in-one package. So let's say right, I'm gonna get into one parent node. Root animation, right? I think it's still gonna work, right? I hope it does. Okay, I just probably need to edit stuff. Like, where would the sprite be? That was a banger. Okay. Boo, Ghost is a creep. He's a creep. Okay. I gotta figure out how to actually map this. Visual language. So before I had these 3 part of this one. What song? Take your suggestion right now! So I could add a reference. Export. Very well. Matthew S. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Alright, 7 minutes. Thank you. I don't have to change shit for that long. So, while we're having that in the background, go export variables. It's all about the so what I want to do is export node path. There we go, node path. So I could say export node path and say this will node path, and it could be a node 2D or a visual package. So I'm gonna also make a new node for this. Where's this? Scripts. Wait. Burn. Exported after class expected. Oh, class name. There you go. Installing. Alright, you do you, buddy. Alright, so now we have this one. So we don't have to get these on-ready things. Just a variable visual node. And when it's ready, we can have it get node visual node. If you're doing that to your code, you're already unemployed by having that much time on your hands. So visual, I'm gonna comment these out just to not lose track of them. So I could just say variable sprite, or actually sprite. So I could replace this with visual node sprite. Next. And then what about exact match? What's gonna happen? So that's sprite, replace. Sprite. That's it. Okay, that's all we need to change. Maybe let's expect it to be a node. So in the visual package, we could declare variable sprite equals get node sprite, and we're gonna make it declare on ready so that we don't get that annoying error. Buddy. So I'm also gonna have another export variable. That's for image. Let's find it. So basically, what I want to happen by default, it's going to be this dumb cactus guy. That's right here. Dude, dumb cactus. Dude, boring. I want it so that I could easily just swap the sprite sheet for anything else that follows the same format. So export file. Is that what I should use? Export file. 0, 1, export. What if it's resource? Resources and nodes can be exported. So let's say I do this, for example. Censorship is so bad. I don't know what's it with you, buddy. Oh. Wait. This is visual package. So it would be image. Can it be an image? Is there an image? No, export there or any type of image. Yes, that. I saw that. And actually reveal my. Oh, really? Texture 2D. That tracked. Baseball, huh? Actually, I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Okay. this work now? Yes, it does. Alright, so we could, like, let's say, on import Hydro. There we go, that's Pedro. I could use, let's say I want to modify the way it looks. Right. So the default size is 48 by 48, so yeah. Let's say I want it to be double that, so 200%. No, hold on. So I'm gonna copy this right, then gosh, where are the sprites away? So you got running sprites too, that's interesting. So let's move them down here. Let's say for further references, the running sprites will be here. So we can take a look at Apnea. He has walking cycles and idle cycles here. So let's put them there for reference. So down, left, up, right. So down, left, up, and right. Then I could just put like whatever this is. Where do I put this next? Can I get more storage? Buddy, what would I buy from Microsoft? So, because I don't actually have the animation files for Pedro, I'm just gonna put them here. So, hypothetically, right, restores. Have it if resource, then sprite dot texture. Is that right? Texture. Sprite dot texture equals texture override. Okay. Oh, did aha. Let's see. Buddy, what is that long ass song name? There's no way I'm playing that until you convince me that it's actually good. See, this guy's a banger. This guy has banger tracks. They're long compared to my music. So at least like it is good. Really? So okay, going back here. If I play the scene as it is. What? Invalid. Get type node can't convert one argument from nil to node path. So if visual node path, then so I can just do this. Ooh, node path. Just play the what's it called again? And then clear everything. God damn, I have to fix that actually. So sprite's no longer a thing. Neither is anim tree and anim clear. So why don't I get what's being referenced here? So anim tree. We'll replace anim tree with visual node anim tree. So let's see. Replace. Okay, that's it. So this one is next. Replace. Boom. Now it's happy. Let's see if it works. You don't use nil from Lua and syntax for Python. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. It uses nil from Lua, and the syntax is very Pythonic. actually moves around. It works. It's working. But let's say I were to override this texture with something like Pedro Peters. I need to save the picture, of course. But I saved it! Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just the preview that's throwing me off. So let's say we're gonna use this one. Pedro. So now, Pedro Peters is walking. Oh god, okay, I actually made it work. This is actually amazing. So there you go, we have walking Pedro. And we can easily modify it. Or whatever we need. So we can say this is the player entity. That's the name. From here on out, player entity. So I can't believe that actually worked. So what else can we do? We can change the camera 2D so that it kind of so that it followed the principle of the other object it was showing. It had a unified camera system so that each scene would have a camera and an entity, and I could basically control the camera. Either it would follow an entity or it would follow a player. Because currently, if you see in the player script, if I find for every reference to the camera, there's 8 matches. You have camera position, camera. Yeah, okay, you have all of this. Everything. Yeah, okay, you have this one. Okay, fine. There's not a lot. So we could basically make our player entity a lot more simple by making it the brains and moving everything related to the logic of the camera into the camera node itself. So let's say I'm gonna also make a script for hold on. I think I need to do some sort of scenes. No, scripts. Yes, scripts. So let's say where did I put the components? So let's say we have our visual package. We want to move that. To the components. Ooh, component. Player will go to entity brain because that's technically the brain of the player. So what is star sector actually? Star sector. Oh, interesting. This actually looks interesting. I need to know what kind of game it actually is. Open world. Okay. But at the same time, what? Purchase our sector now. You've not been drink water. I know you're a ghost, but even ethereal beings need hydration. Okay, we need hydration. So back here, right, we can set the camera. Nah, bro, I don't need it. Okay, so we could say camera. Yeah, you just say camera component. Let's see the framework, because that's where I keep the entity components. Boom, camera component, and say we can create another node for camera. That explicitly, that's it. So camera node path, GG path, and we can just say camera node, which we are expecting for it to be a camera 2D. And if hold on. No, I think the idea shouldn't be that it's tied to the player. It should be that the player is tied to the camera. So we could say export node path. We're gonna go back here. Node path. Node path. So since you wanted to follow anything, I'm just gonna put node, that's it. Follower node path. Then variable follower node, which derives from node, which is the base. You know what? How about I make both of you angry and look up the hat? I'm gonna make both of you mad. Actually, I think no. Execute will actually like this. Ooh, this is fine. Fine. Let's give your song a chance. Let's give your song a chance. What is it? Come on, Ghost, go there. What? This one? Which one? Which artist? Actually, okay, there's this one. Which version? Delay? Woman, the one with this one or this one. They're both women. Actually, this one's the biggest. I'm just gonna pick this one. Yeah. All right. Fine. All right. Geometry dash. Interesting. What am I hearing, bro? What is this? What in? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. It'll leave in the background. Ha! Take that, Roscoev. So, camera. Obviously, we want it to follow the node that it's targeting, or it doesn't need to be targeting anything at all. So we could say if follower node. Then follow. Oh wait, sorry. Node path. Ghost has picked rhythm game music. So get node. Womp womp. Sorry. Right, there you go. Then you could also have export variable. Boolean. True. This is yeah, okay. Yeah, this is certainly something that belongs in Geometry Dash. That's like crazy stuff. I don't even know what the. It was in my playlist one day and enjoyed it until today. What happened today, Loskodev? Did my stream happen that you so stopped liking it? Buddy, let it finish first. Let it finish first. Yeah. Chill out. Okay. Node. If follower path. If follow. Then I'm just gonna get the position of the. They're looking for camera. What is it exactly about camera that we're looking for? This one. Goodbye! So, camera. No more of this. Sorry. Expected indent. Okay, bro. So this is gonna be in physics process. No end. I'm currently in the process of organizing my playlist more rather than stuff I enjoyed over the last 3 years. No. Actually. Okay. So we can say if follow, then yeah, this happens, basically. Camera position, blurb. You know, this is actually redundant. This is actually what is going. Hold on. Oh, okay. So we could just get follower node. You follow and follower node and create follower node position and replace this one with the actual position of. I'm not sure if this is actually gonna work. So let's say we're gonna save this as a separate thing. Separate branch as scene. So scenes. That belongs in framework. So we can save it here. Camera component. So we can delete it. Large. There is there is follow and follower node, just no safety. Correct. You're actually correct. So yeah, because first of all, this has to be true, which by default it is, and it has to make sure that there's an actual node before it actually does anything. So yeah, it's basically making sure it doesn't freaking break my game. So actually, okay, this might be prone to errors since not every node might have a location. Like, look here at the animation tree. There's not a single parameter that has position. There's a blend position, but not really actually position. Unlike for this one, I can just search position. Position. There you go. Position. Wow. Same cornball, just then. Grammy. So, we can already remove this. Goodbye. And we'll put it in our world 2D. Where's my component, buddy? So, camera component. We're gonna say that it's following the player. Okay, following the player. And we can remove this camera 2D nonsense. What? So, let's see what happens if we play it. There might be an error. It's position a vector in the code. Correct. Player object. What's happening? Game root. Alright, so here's one issue. It's trying to do this. Because it thinks, yeah, because I changed the structure now, it's its own rule node. You can lerp it back. Yeah. So I can easily lerp from the position of the camera to where the actual follower node is. So let's see if it fixes. So there we go. See, it still works the same way. It's just that the player, it doesn't have the camera anymore. It's all in the scene. And I could basically, let's say I wanna change it. Let's say I wanna change this to, gosh. Can I change you? No, I can't. Okay, too bad. Well, for example, we could change it to, let's say it will follow Pedro instead. So, what's gonna happen? Except Pedro doesn't actually exist. Hold on, let's fix that. Pedro, where are you, buddy? Also, you should be 16 by 16. There you go. So now, when we play the thing, the position is just a flex. Aw, too bad. You should try using Gadel. It's really fun. Right, in all honesty, I think I've extended my stay. Yeah, it's time for Execute's turn. Wait, he's not even here. Fine, I'll play my music then. Execute's not here anymore. I'm gonna play whatever I want. So, I could also make it follow Chromius. This little cute little rainbow guy at the corner. Okay, so one thing I noticed, the camera component by default starts at the center and it's gonna quickly interpolate to the character. So we can easily fix that by making it so that the position is the follower node position by default, so it won't have to lerp from the starting point to here. I would use Godot, but I'm also busy with studies. Oh man, my teacher is taking public holidays. Even the unpacking edit. So you can see, wow, the camera component is following an NPC, and I could change it. Let's say I make a change to the player. So let's move the player away. I'll move them here, and I'm gonna save that. Except, okay, not bad, guys. And actually save. Now we're back to the player. Yep, put on the music! Alright, fine. I should really have like some sort of bot that lists the music you wanna do. Too late, bro died. Nuh-uh. Fine. I'm gonna play this one. Oh. Yes, 7 minutes again. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I think camera component. We're done. Nice. Okay, what else needs to be componentalized? So, okay. So interaction is actually just default. So what's interaction? We have interaction. Is it emitting? No, it's not emitting anything. So, good node. What does this do? So it only has one match. Why? So ergo, this is useless. We can re-implement it. I can re-implement it on my own. What if some kind controller abused it and put 240 per hour instead? I could like make it so that I could remove the songs that I don't want played. So let's see. Navigation agent. Collision check. Okay. Mean blacklist. Or, you know, I could also have it check if... You could also have it check if the song is way too long. Yeah, because whitelist is too strict. But technically, you know, I could just do that by not following your suggestions. It's just playing whatever I like. So let's say I could play my own music. Right here. Yes, I have a Spotify. I think you guys already know this. Yeah. And it has music that's not in my YouTube actually. So let's say I'm gonna let it finish first, and I'll move on with my gamedevving. So collision. I don't see what the point of having a hitbox. What's the point of this? If I could just delete these. There you go. What else do we need to do? navigation agent. The thing with navigation agent is that the player entity kind of really needs it. Light Excluder 2D is just a built-in good hosting, and you have mock audio. I could easily replace it with something else. Inclusion Shape 2D, that is just mandatory for character for this particular kind of node. So I think this looks fine, right? This looks fine. Unless no, it's fine. It's fine. So one thing I need to do is get the interaction component back. So this node has no shape, so it can't collide, buddy. Okay. So let's say I want to have the same collision body, and then it's gonna what do you mean it's down here? So maybe I could have it move. Like just move to whatever direction it's facing. I think, it's a bit complicated to do this kind of thing. So I'm gonna ask, I'm sorry to say this, I'm gonna have to ask AI for help. Chat GPT. Actually, can I? Okay, I don't wanna. Yeah, I'm just gonna use GPT because there's a few things you can do when it comes to collision interaction. So it could be that just make an array for the outfits or something, gang. I'll explain what I'm gonna do later, but I'm gonna show you this first. So let's say I have a player. Yeah, we always have players. We have a player here. We have another player. You have two players here. You have another player that's like around here and here. Yeah, there's so many players. But anyways, we have this one particular player. And this player, one way we can do it for interaction is have a player, and they'll have an interaction node right here. And they'll basically check, oh, is the player interacting with an object, with a tree, with another character, or are they gonna open the chest? So this is too versatile. There's gonna be so many things that's happening. So we could have B. The player is on its own, and everything else that's here will have its own interaction thing. So moving down here. Every one of these will have an interaction component. This rock. You get a node, and 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 this question mark also gets a node. They all have the same node. They're basically compartmentalized. They'll do their own thing. I don't know. Like maybe this tree will drop something. This player will say something to you. This chest will open the inventory. This question mark will make you go crazy. Ooh. You have everything but the game. Buddy, I'm working on the components. And to be technically, I'm gonna say technically, we do have gameplay, but it's so old and or inefficient that I'm redoing it here. So, oh jeez. From the roots, yes, from the roots. Yeah, but what the hell is 2/3? Well, that's the frame rate. So, how long have we gone for? So, while I'm waiting on this project to open, I'm gonna ask AI, in a game, should I have the player entity handle all interaction with all kinds of entities, or have each non-player entity have their own way of handling interaction. And alright, so there you go. The best answer is neither extreme. Comes down to just make it work, buddy. I think we've talked about this. We literally talked about this right here. Wow, why would you make your code? That's clean when you code. We talked about it right here. Just pick one solution, doesn't matter. I mean, is it wrong to have insight? I can't claim to know everything. And, you know, I could probably ask this in Google as well, so... Boom. There you go. I said no AI, buddy! That's... This... Okay, it failed me. You know what? Yeah. Minus AI in the game. Okay. Not wrong, but just having insights take time. You just need to make things functional. Yeah, okay, there's some merit to that. It makes sense. But interact in complicated ways, entities don't. Alright, yeah, I think it makes sense to have it, you know. But so far, I think B makes the most amount of sense. Or something like an overworld, right? You have all these stuff going on, etc. And if it's something like a battle system, we can also apply it there. Like maybe if, let's say we have a bullet. Nice bullet, okay. We have a bullet, we have an interaction node. So if this bullet detects that it's colliding the player, it can ask the player, hey, you need to you need to reduce your HP. Buddy, we're not playing your music. So, yeah, I think that makes sense. I think B makes a lot more sense than having this layer try everything for stuff like stuff like this. So I think we could safely say we don't need an interaction component. So with that, let's go back to you saying that there's no gameplay. I mean, that's fair. It's been such a long time, and when was the last time we had this? Also, the textures are broken. I wanna cry. The textures are broken. So, when we start the project, yeah, it's gonna be like a basic menu. Yeah, this is the menu. A story-driven game about two blah blah blah. So this is actually the old overworld. Jeez, that's a yikes. So I can say that I've certainly done a lot better. So I'm gonna reopen the thing. No. So it's like come back, right? So it technically does work, except it's all broken. I don't even know. Like, okay, yeah, you have inventory, you have back, you can select the item you can use. So in this old version of the game, you have a working battle system with HP, energy, other stats. You also have power, which is basically unique abilities, but you know, UI is still broken to actually see that. So you can select your enemy. And yeah, for reasons, this is debug text. So you get energy, attack, dev. If you're holding, yeah, like what stuff they're holding, what's their name, their description, etc. So let's say, gosh, okay. Another thing about this one is that the arrows are gone. You can see what's happening. Yeah, okay, I'm not fixing this. I don't even know where the arrows are. So, I think in an old clip. Alright, I think... Yeah, hold on. Oh, hell no, hold on. I think there's a problem with my filters. I'm gonna fix that real quick. change. I'm gonna fix my filters. Upload, moderation. There's not even blocked words in my. There's no blocked words at all. And moderation's just basic. It doesn't even hold. Okay. Here's what it looks like. Okay. Comments on moderation. Basic. No moderation in live chat. Okay, so basically, you know. Yeah, okay, you're the managing moderator. That's it. Okay. Moderation. It's set to nothing in live chat. So I think this, yeah, YouTube has an issue. So let's discard that. YouTube just doesn't like us. So I'm gonna go back to my playlist because why not? Or maybe yeah, I'm gonna play this for a while because this actually, because you know, okay, yeah, there's 20 songs that's worth around 1 hour. So that's all. That's okay. So you can see this is broken and or old. I have a better redesign of the battle system. I said it's wrong project. That's the wrong one. Okay, that's alright. UI. Yeah, this is the old Atlas. I'm gonna change this entire part. But I'm keeping this. So, anyways, UI. Okay, it's actually in here. UI study. So, okay, there you go. Here's a newer layout. Got the. You can see it's more compact, and you have words here. Bash, power, bag, question mark, Lee, and they're all in this little nicely compact area. What's your idea? So, while we're rating on their idea, right? When it's like the bigger one is like if something's highlighted. Let's say yeah, okay. This is the character that's being highlighted. That's the one that's gonna be really big. But if it's being hidden, then you have your basic, small, shortened version. Sword and Shield, I can look like Draconic Evolution. Actually, I don't know where I got these, to be honest. Did I draw these? BGM for the screen. FLD. Oh, hold on. This looks like a gem. Oscilloscope music. So maybe... do they have a playlist? This and what? It's a lot of music. That's a lot of music. How many videos do you have? You have 809 videos. My notifications. I'll keep this in mind, but I'm not gonna listen to them. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. I'll look into it though. Just probably not right now. But yeah, it's interesting. That's a chiptune, or yeah, that's a composer that really likes a lot of oscilloscope videos. All of it is chiptune and half of it is cursed. Jeez. Oh, no. I'm gonna listen to this. Hold on. I might start working on the third episode. Alright. Yeah, that's fine by me. It's not like executes controlling the ship anymore. Alright, this is actually good. I'm gonna keep tabs on this guy. Usually my go-to would be Fear of Dark for background music. It's like motorway. Yeah. I'll leave this in the background. So, alright, this is old as hell. I'm gonna close this one. So I'm gonna do a revision of that battle system UI when I get around to it, because I'm doing overworld first. So you have this one, you have audio, we have. Speaking of audio, what should we do about it? Since, you know, I think Godot has a really complex, like, okay, maybe audio stream randomizer has a pool of audio streams with pitch and volume shifting. So I could say with a randomizer, and I'm gonna add the walking sound. Click. No, sorry, wrong one. The walk. Is it this one? The click? Let's see. So I could make it so that it randomizes by a few semitones. So let's see what happens when I try to play it. Actually, Orange, did you see that song MV with no name? Wait, MV? What MV? Oh, yeah, I did. It's like music from the 22nd century. I don't understand it. It's way ahead of its time. Your song is way ahead of its time. I don't understand the damn thing. There's no rhythm, no melody. So I'd say it's people for the future. Yes, it's music for the future. That's what I'm gonna say. Actually, it has text. Let's see. Go dev. Oh hell no. Okay, this one. This one. Yeah, where is it? Where is it, buddy? I don't see anything. It's not even. All it says is thank you for 100 subscribe. Wow. Wow, 100? Sure, buddy. You have 100 subscribers. Trying screenshotting. Oh my god! Oh my god, I see it. What is that? Gaster. WD Gaster. Okay. And oh, okay. You know. I didn't see it. You actually see it? I had to screenshot it to see it. You can actually see that on stream? Because I had to screenshot it. Actually. Actually, no, I don't anymore. That's weird. It's only around this time where I can actually slightly see something. You guys are funny. Oh yes, Discord. You can see it easier if you're on OLED. Too bad. This is a gaming laptop. I don't think it has OLED. So, you want to execute? Here's your assignment for today. Decrypt the Wingdings text that you see. I can crush it. Can you give okay? Can you guys give me playlist suggestions from here on out instead of individual songs? What is this? Oh no, thank you. What? What is this? What am I? Okay. Nope. Sorry. Not doing that. Not doing that. Sorry. I'm actually okay. Give me a number, guys. Give me a number between 1 and 600. Check Discord. What? Huh? Oh, okay. 423. It's not gonna make a difference for me. Okay, fine. Wheel of names. Hi Hudson. You're quite early to my stream, I see. So we have 423, 2, and 420. So which one's gonna win? Huh? Hudson, do you have can you give me a number from? Yes. Yeah, because someone suggested it to me that I should listen to this guy. Yeah. Yes. Right, so Tanj and Hathern, either you stay silent or give me a number between. Oh no, okay. I think Tanj already gave me a number. Hathern, give me a number from 1 and 600. Okay, I'm gonna round it off to 622. So let's see. See, guys? That's not even. He has to play half of the song. No. Let's see. That's really deep. 622. Plot armor. Really? Alright. Good choice. Review. Shock. Okay. Can I please start actually working on my game? I'm sorry, but I need to work on this. Okay, so we have collision shape. So I think... Changing seriously, these signals don't exist. Okay. Oh, okay. Good night. Good night, Ghost. We love collision shape 2D. Alright. So what I've worked on so far, because I need to recall, because you guys have been distracting me this whole time. So we have made it simpler. We have made it so that it's easier to transfer stuff to other stuff. Like, let's say the camera. It used to be part of the actual player, but can I delete this? I need this. No, don't save. Right, see you. Farewell. So, this camera can follow the player. Like, as seen here, right? Ooh, following the player. You see it? Yeah, it follows the player. Obviously. I could make it so that it follows this rainbow robot character called Chromius. And boom, pow! Oh, that's loud. I'm sorry. That's actually loud. But yeah, you can see that Chromius. The camera's following Chromius. So I could just make it. Maybe I want it to follow the house. Right, the house is right here. So maybe. No, that's not gonna change anything. Maybe in the test reference. That's not gonna work, right? Really? Test reference. What's that under? Yeah, so it's gonna follow this example. So when I play this one, when I play the scene, There you go. Ooh, wow. It's following the house, except, yeah, it's actually following the parent, I believe. Which is actually kind of sad, but okay. So, we're gonna put it back to the player. Okay. Alright. I think that settles it for something like a player entity. So, let's say I want to duplicate this scene. I'm actually gonna move it in entity scenes. Let's make a new folder, entity. Entities. Okay, so we have the player. Wow! Let's say I want to make an NPC. What is going on? Yes, real. So let's say I want to make it basic NPC. So I'm gonna open this one. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so it's just active. It's active, and that's it. So maybe we could have a different player. Let's say character entity, right? Character entity, and then we can change the script so that it's gonna use. Like, let's make a script. And it'll be basic NPC. Okay, yeah, that tracks. So put them here in brain. Ooh, brain. So there's actually a movement for. You know what? I don't think I should be making this yet. No. Sure. Alright, so player. We still have player. We'll delete this for now. Since internally, all the movement's done within the actor body 2D. So, oh, that's the wrong one. Erp. So let's just delete. Delete? Close. Don't save. So, oh geez, the player is so complicated, and it has all this stuff like the dialogue and the etc. and all that's nonsense. So we could we can work on two more things. I'm gonna pull out Notepad again, the normal one this time, buddy. Okay, so we could separate movement from brain. That's one. And for another, separate dialogue from brain. So yeah, okay, that's the same thing. So we can just separate dialogue and movement. So what we'll do with movement? We already have a movement. I believe we already have a movement component in here. That's the mobility component. We're going to put this here. So you have, oh, you got your speed. So I'm gonna change it to 45. And float right there. And acceleration. I'm gonna comment these out just in case I probably need it again. Acceleration is not defined in scope. So we don't need this either, actually. Interesting. So we could we're gonna do another export variable. This time it's node 2D. I think we could make it a custom class. So let's say node and mobility component. Wow. So we'll change the name as well. Mobility. mobility, mobility, right? Mobility node. So that's gonna be, I don't know. It's a node. A node is a node, and parse error speed is not defined. What do you mean? Alright, so basically what I'm doing is I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm explain it to you. So we have a player, and the player is doing a lot of things all in this one little script, and the script can't handle it. Wait, we have a script, and it's doing everything from mobility, from health, including animations. So I'm gonna draw this video icon thing, and even dialogue bubbles, right? So we have dialogue bubbles, and so many more little things, right? That's what this one little script was doing. And if we want if we want another entity, let's say we have a rock or a tree. If I want them to do other things, I need to make their own gigantic scripts. But instead, I could have them in like little components. Let's say they all have this health component right here. Maybe some of them can move, like this NPC character, or this player character, or this robot. Maybe they can speak and have a dialogue box like this, or maybe there's like flavor text, like this rock or this tree. And obviously, all of them have animations. Game over. Correct. Game over for Pedro. He's dead. Okay. So that's basically what I'm trying to do. So you see this monolith of a script. I don't want that to happen. And what I wanted to do is, instead of having the script handle all of it like it's the parent, like it's trying to babysit like multiple kids, they're all the same. They're all in the same hierarchy. And the script just thinks like, oh, this one, they're all gonna interact each other. Like this string, you bum. Bum is? What's bum is? YouTube is insane for trying to censor words that aren't even inherently bad. So, right, we're gonna fix this. We have an entity debug. We have a character. We have this. So I'm going to make it a custom class. So class name. Now mobility component. Wow. All right. So player. So I'm gonna take a look at the test brain because it's how it controls stuff. So you can see mobility direction, mobility direction, mobility direction. So we just need to set the direction, and that's it. So what we can do for the player, the brain will basically be the controller. Like, yeah, it has a brain. This one's the brain. And maybe, yeah, this is for the NPC. This is their brain. These don't necessarily have brains. They could basically, maybe they'll have basic, like, puny, tiny brains that doesn't do a lot of things, but just enough for them to be able to work. Kind of like the free rock stuff going on, because they're still entities, and they kind of need something to wrap them all together in a sense. So check components. Oh, right. Test body. Okay, yeah, this makes sense in a way. A brain doesn't have to be particular, but the components have to be compatible. So, no, this doesn't really matter. So I can say, yeah, mobility node. Then I could make it so that, what? Wait, no, velocity. Visual tree. Our speed is not. Right. So we could just do this mobility node, not speed. Same for this one. There you go. And the mobility component, how do I velo handler? Okay. So do I call velo handler in the brain too? In the test frame? Like, did I call it here as well? That component. Okay, so I think that's intriguing. So I think it does it on its own. Why am I asking myself this one? I know my... Yeah, okay. I don't need this one. Okay. So... I think the only thing that I can change is... direction. Pathfind handler. Pathfind handler. I have no idea how to make this compatible out of the box. So I'm just gonna try things here, like, oh, direction is this and that and etc. So let me think. Still move to movement. Blah blah blah. I think I'm just gonna end up breaking the player movement this way. Who knows? Something's gonna break, I know. What? Invalid assignment of property or key direction. The value of type vector. Right, I forgot one thing. If mobility node, then mobility node equals get node, of course. Right, how could I be dumb? And for hero not, I'm gonna make it a function. Check components, and I'll make a new function. Give that name, check components. Okay. So let's see. Erp. Invalid, what do you mean? Oh. Right. I need to assign it to something. So, restart. Yeah. It's kind of delayed though, look at this. Everyone left. What? Yeah, the characters is acting funny. Hold on. That's weird. Why is it acting like that? Hold on. The low velocity handler. Mobility, what are you doing? Why are you acting like this? That's crazy, huh? That's weird. Okay, maybe I have to change something. Speed, friction, acceleration. So there's supposedly 60 over 6. What? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I think I figured it out. They just have to be 1. That's it. And then it's gonna work fine. I think part of the... What? Look at this. He's walking a lot faster than he should be. What? But why? But why though? Huh? Ready? Check component sprite direction override. Move to. Hmm. Perhaps while I figure this out, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Mistake. Test. Oh, hold on. Wait, it still monitors my microphone. That's odd. Right, I'm still going to the bathroom. Hello. Yes, I'm back. Oh, geez. Alright. Velocity. Great. So one thing I noticed is the way that it's being handled, the animation. So the speed is kind of it's not exactly dictated. So curious. I'm in the middle of texture override stuff. Direction. Where's the animation part? Since it actually does this animation, I think. Hold on. First. Ooh. Round. Velocity length. Great, so maybe, let's say the acceleration was slower. 0.05. Or maybe like 1 out of 16. Yeah, it just basically means it's gonna take a slow time to accelerate and then pause abruptly. But that's weird because the player can easily accelerate. What? Why? Why is that the case? Why? Okay. That's probably a problem with the system. Acceleration. Oh. Okay. So, boom. Alright, that's gonna fix the thing. So, let's see. What I don't understand is why he goes faster if it's down or right, but if it's like this kind of speed, alright, yeah, okay, you go slower now. Why? I understand. So, pixel snap. Pixel snap! Pixel snap? So I think I'm gonna make these export variables, these three. Ooh, buddy. No, I don't want the documentation. What is this song actually? Why am I listening? Hold on. Yeah. What? Oh, that's not a good look. Sorry. Right, moving on. So let's say normalize pixel snap. I don't know what that is. But what I don't understand is why it's like this weird, you know, I'm moving in a weird way. Really? You don't like this song? Dude, fine. Fine, you don't like this song. Okay, but why? Why is it moving like this? So if velocity, length, greater than speed, and normalize and not override, then push back. If pixel snap, then what is wrong? What do you mean? Snapped. So must be used in. What? What do you need? Hold on. I need more information on this actually. Vector snapped. That doesn't help. Since a new vector, there's multiple. Oh, multiple. So I don't see how that explains the reason why it's all iffy. Lerp. Okay. Alright, let's do a debug thing. Print velocity. Okay. Theoretically, it should be okay. Theoretically, I think something's going on that's still conflicting. So that it's probably a problem. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. This is the issue. It's still trying to do the same job. So you know what? No more. No more of that. No more of you. So let's see here. There we go. The problem is that it's a bit shaky. But I think they got a bit slower. So I'm wondering, what does it look like in the actual world? Let's see. Why are you slow? Right, so I think I should double the speed. 90. Right, he's gonna be moving faster now. Oh! Alright. So, let's see the player. It was 45, but it was moving slower? What? It was moving faster when it was 45. That's interesting. Maybe if we do both of these arguments. Okay, it's jittering. I don't exactly like that. I'm wondering why though. But why? Why are you jittering? What's wrong with you? Like, you can see that the player is jittering. I don't understand that. Hold on. So, physics process. Okay, let's see if it's also in physics. Yeah, it is. What's the problem with this component? Maybe if I just pixel snap, it's gonna be okay. That doesn't help things. So, what am I doing in player that's actually making it snap properly compared to? Okay. I think that's the reason. Yeah, okay. I think I'm right. This is what's happening. But if that was the case, then why didn't this work? Like, position... Is it... Like, oh. Water. Ah, yes. A glass of water. Push back. I'm wondering... Yeah, okay, if I do this... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I need to do this. This is actually probably a bad practice. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. So, boom. There we go. We got pixel snapping. Alright. So I think movement is separated. Nice. It's separate now. Let's see. Yeah, the pathfind is still here. I don't know if I'm gonna fix that or not. Technically, it's the break because yeah, it's getting input from the player, and the parent is basically the controller. So I think I'm gonna leave it like that. So what's next? Dialogue. So I want a system where I could call a dialogue. Can we have a game now? No. No, no. No, 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 no. See, it doesn't come that easily. That a game, enough working on movement, work on the game. Can you be can you be more clear? The gameplay, I mean. Are you shipping? For your information, that's actually the main character. That's actually the main characters of the game. So, let me see. Assets. Start. Character study. Where are you? Here. Creeping.
Baby hotline,
Nah, they're not a great thing.
close to you. Baby flatline, still time to do it too. Baby snack time, chow down to her.
What?
She's a hoarder of quarters, no boundary boredom, no boundary important.
Who says this guy is me? Just because I'm an orange doesn't mean this guy is me.
Eyes never open. I am say somebody will die, and I hate hoping.
Unless.
Pills let you cry, and I hate hoping.
Unless.
Someday I will go back outside and see.
But what do you look like? Holidays. Where's the holiday thing? Oh, you're right there. Actually, let me get that. There you go. Haha. Now you're in this too. Have fun.
Hotline, please dial 9 to get out. No flatline, what were you scared about?
In case I haven't made myself clear, I'm working on the framework of the game. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm gonna have to work on the gameplay already. You'll be the tutorial. No. No, you'll be an Easter egg. You'll be an Easter egg. I already clarified the other stream why I'm not gonna work on the game immediately. Because I'd rather have clean code, fast performance, nice looking code, and the amount of work I have to do. It's just a smooth, flat hill. It doesn't have to be this exponential nonsense because my code is messy. Yeah, because, oh, okay, sure, messy, but it also means I can work on it really quickly. But later on, I'm gonna have a really hard time working on the thing. So it could be the case, yeah, exponential progress. The reason why I have to rework my game in the first place. You wanna see the mess that goes on in the old battle system? Let's see. Right. Scripts. Fight environment. You can see that this is the biggest file. Messy is statistically better. Alright then, have a read at this. Can you understand the thing? Okay, actually, I'll slow down for you. That's the UI. Have a look at it. That's the UI. Alright, here's the next part. This one is the action part of the interface. This is the main. Ooh. This one is. That's the entire code that will run every single frame. This entire function. I don't think a combination of both is worse than absolutely messy. This okay. I don't see a problem with this, to be honest. You could easily put multiple functions like you did at the bottom. You know, the problem with this is that I have to scour, I have to call this many nodes for a single thing. Then there's all this, you have texture disabled. This one is ready function. This one is for the enemy, for the pattern, for the player, for the action. It's a monolithic script. And I can't, for the life of me, read it properly. It takes me a long time to figure out where I need to write code, which part of the function I need to. Messy just means doing the absolute minimum, not being careless. That's a copyright right there. Anyways. No, even here, I was trying to be careful. But, you know, I needed to have a prototype to work. So this is what you're looking at right now. So I just want to make the system so that all I have to do later is put the blocks together. I don't want to keep writing system. See, the first problem is I don't see any syntax. You want to see it when it has syntax? I'll open the editor for you. Open file. So, it's from the roots scripts finding environment. So, here, have a look. I dare you to okay. Ignore the errors because this is the wrong project for me to open. He lives in okay. I think he's around Eastern Europe, somewhere in the Balkans, is all I'm gonna say. So Kanj, rate my code that you're looking at right now. Rate the code. Well, this whole script actually. You're doing the absolute. You're trying to solve a problem in the present, not creating more problems. I don't exactly get nodes. Don't look so bad. I don't see why I have. Because I could easily. You know why I don't like long lines of code? Yeah, okay, there's plenty of get node lines. And maybe for some people, this is not an issue. Or maybe even most people. But for me, I see this as a mess because I could easily separate these. Now, it's not the whole game. This is the entire battle system in one single script. From top to bottom. If you want to see obviously the game is separate into multiple scripts, but this is all in one. The entire battle system. Like how inventory is handled, the way attacks are handled. In a sense, okay. Maybe, yeah. No battle, no game. That's fair. So this is, yeah. You could say I made a whole game in a single script. And that would be fine for something like a simple game. But it's doing so many things. It has to handle the interface. I don't see why you couldn't split that into multiple files. You know why I decided to make the framework an entirely new framework instead of trying to fix this? Hold on. Steams. You wanna know the last time I edited these files? Last year. Or last year, at least. This was like before. This is nearly midnight for me. That's that's fair. It's already midnight for me, so you have like have an hour left. And also, there's not it's not exactly unified because if I open the rest of these files, there's not exactly a unified system or anything. Okay, pattern arrow. It's this. It does all of these stuff. It has basic global stuff, etc. It has sounds. Player. Okay, you have player. It does this and that. And yeah, you have all of this stuff right here. Can I actually remove these? Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you permission. Where did execute go? He couldn't handle that I'd rather rewrite the game from the top, from the bottom up to make it clean than to try to fix spaghetti. Okay, he's here, so I'm gonna give you access. I think you should already have access to the repository. I want you to look at the code in the main from the roots folder compared to what's in the 2/3 framework. So actually, yeah, you don't have access yet. So let's see. Collaborators. Okay, what's your username on GitHub? Correct! Beginner. Beginner. He doesn't need to begin. Okay. Like add people. Is it execute? What's your num? What's the username? Buddy. Unforeseen consequences. Okay. Fine. Alright, so I want you to compare. Alright, I'm just gonna message you here. Alright. Alright, so can you see the repository? Magic invite. Okay. There we go. Take a look at the code and compare if the scripts folder in the main home directory is better than what's in the current framework I'm working on. Alright, what does yes mean? Here. Okay, and then go back to this. Hello. Okay. Yes, me. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, you're in. Alright, good night. Also, I bet you 90% of that framework is not used outside. Do you want to know what Rebound was made in? The same framework. So is the new game I'm working on. Oh, the code. Rebound uses a lot of the framework code, actually. It's only the new project where I have to like strip many things down because it's too simple for me to have that much complex stuff for a simple short game. So let's see here. Dialogue, right? So I'm not done with dialogue. I'm gonna end. So much more unnecessary work. I don't have to copy the framework verbatim and have to remove stuff. I can just start a new project and add the things I need from the framework to the new project, which actually I showed earlier to explain what I want to do for the ECS stuff. So unless my code is the equivalent of Pirate Software or Yandere Dev, then I think it's alright that I'm writing this code. Just as long as it works cleanly, and also if I want people to be able to modify the game, what are they gonna do with messy code? Or I think people with enough time can modify the game, the code, but they would have to figure out how to navigate through whatever I wrote. Will always be met with the need for a rewrite. That's why they talk to you. Who's they? Oh, you mean the okay. But like I don't okay. My point is I don't want to start with something that's a complete mess. I want a framework that works. That I can easily work with. So that, if I can easily work with it, I'm hoping that others can also get a grasp on it. Likewise for No Spine Game, because the developer who's working on that is making an entire cutscene editor system for what's essentially an RPG game. And even I don't want to make my own cutscene system, my own cutscene editor, because there's already Godot's animation thing, and I think that's enough for what I want to do. So there's a threshold to how much framework there is. After all, I'm planning to have like 10 parts of the game. Personally, I'd much rather have a working formula than commit my time into it rather than doing this from the start. I don't expect making this to be quick. It's a dream game. It's a passion game. It's the thing I want to make the most. And the project I can always go back to even with how many side projects that I want to work on. It's the game I still want to go back to. It's the project I still want to go back to. I'm building it to last. So essentially, I'm optimizing so that I'm having an easier time. Having the game function first is way more motivating. That's true, but you know, yeah, that's not wrong, but that's not what I'm aiming for right now. So what's your point being then? That I should just aim for the bare minimum and so I much rather focus on fixing up. So if you were in my shoes, what would you do with all of this that I already have? That's actually not a copyright. Hold on. Uh, right. Like I don't like game design on paper. I'd much rather have a working game. I can test mechanics that work and then feel satisfied with everything.
Teammates want that you weren't letting them have?
Okay, it's not that I disagree that you should prototype game mechanics and see if it's fun. But can I please just make a framework, a general framework for things like entities that's somewhat general use, and at the same time I could prototype mechanics elsewhere before I integrate the main thing. Since that's technically what I did is make a smaller version of the uh, battle attack mechanic. This one. This one's basic. There's no time. Gosh. Okay, hold on. Can I mute you? Gosh, mute. Okay. No, I do not consent. This one, right? So, yeah, it's the arrow mechanic in the original battle system. It's not much, but it gives me a basic idea and allows me to quickly test the idea with other people before I actually integrate it with the main thing. Okay, you can make a framework. Just make what you absolutely need, expand on it later.
Them have?
Alright, I think I gave you the wrong idea. I'm trying to make a basic RPG. That's basic framework that's oriented for RPG. Because like, okay, you got your NPCs, your objects, your room transitioning points, your interaction blocks and stuff. And I could integrate some of that into the battle system. So, I mean, already it's kind of biased to be. Sounds like you're trying to make a framework for all RPGs. Kind of. Kinda. I don't know. I'm making what works enough for me, I guess. Since maybe I want to make another RPG with the same mechanic. That's just that. You just make it for your game only. I mean, okay. I wouldn't necessarily say all, but I am indeed making it for more than just this main game. Either that or I could just have each new chapter in its own folder with their own contents. But otherwise, yeah, it's its own little framework for whatever I want to make. Or those that are closely related to this game. Like take this developer, for example. They're working on this game called Burnshine. And it's technically their framework for what they're working on. They even have cutscenes and dialogue and stuff. Yeah, I think you get the point. Yeah, this whole game. This isn't even the same game, but it's within the similar art style that this developer is making. Like, here's a yeah, Burnshine. That's one of the games. The other one is Who Hunters. Like this one is basically, and it's all these are just for cutscenes. This one's for the battle system. Here. And I think if I check their other videos, even their overworld system, they have a team. He's one person. They don't have a team. This is Nil's Fine Game, but this is his own channel, just as I have my own. It's only one guy working on this. Meanwhile, for NFG, yeah, it's a similar thing. This game is never coming out. Well, if I'm gonna be honest, this is the original developer of this fine game. Before they gave it to Dizzy. So they technically made something. Is your goal to have something to come out already? They already have the first stage done actually. Hi Spec. Dude, I'm having an argument with my friend. Okay, having an argument with my friend over whether to plan it all out or plan just enough where it's easier for me on the long run, or if I should be more efficient and try to make things fast enough that I could actually release it. Destructive argument. Well, yeah, but like, you know, I'm not exactly very I don't exactly have a lot of free time, and this is a thing that I like doing on the side. Because I do indeed have school, and I just like doing this in my own free time. I am a hobbyist game dev. I'm not exactly one to actively, try and release and pump out games. Like, okay, maybe I could make other games, but this one I wanna take my time. So does that mean you should be working on anything but the gameplay? No, no, it's just that since I'm streaming, I have to prioritize the ECS system. I kind of have to do one thing for the entire stream, just as I have for my other streams. Like the other one is where I was doing world building and doodling at the same time. Can I please see my streams? Hey, it's my stream. Yeah, okay. Dev stream, world building stream, dev stream, dev stream, dev stream. This one is, I don't know. It was a random stream, all sorts of stuff. This one was the original battle system. So, of course, I'm not saying no to working on the gameplay soon. It's just that, hey, you know what? I kind of want to do this first before, I do some off camera mining, aka actually working on the battle system. But also, still, I kind of want to, since this is the actual planning, I still have like a few tiny things to work on before I get started with the actual making of the battle system. Like, oh, where should I put the inventory? Should I have it here, or maybe like here, or maybe that's where the attack pattern would be, and then the arena would be up here. Maybe. In the time that I am actually going to work on the battle system, I will stream me making the battle system and only the battle system. And not the overworld. Unless I need to test interactions, which, obviously I'm not gonna be ready when I'm gonna actually start remaking the battle system. So for now, for this stream, for the purposes of this stream, I'm gonna work on the framework or the overworld to the very least. Because I kind of want to at least make one template room where I could easily change and modify into, so that I don't have to figure out what each of these little things do again. Yeah, this is actually Specs game. This is a Chroma team creation, and I'm part of it. So, Dav. What song is that? No, wait, is that the... Okay, I think... Rallion Ultra. What? What is this? Oh my goodness! What was that? My ears burst. I'm just gonna... That's already loud enough on its own. I'll leave it like that. Alright, going back to the player. I keep looking at the world because that's distracting. So I'm gonna make a node which handles dialogue. So I'm gonna call it dialogue. Is YouTube deleting half my posts? What are you trying to say though? Because I have no idea what's happening with my YouTube chat lately. So I'm gonna make a script called, dialogue color. And I'm gonna put that here in components. Okay. So, yeah, extends node, pass name, dialog, color. Right. Okay, I want to look it up. YouTube. YouTube live stream though. Okay, chat. This one. This stuff isn't owned by this. Owned by YouTube. How does live chat stay up? I honestly don't know why that's even happening in the first place. I think I should. I'm gonna look into the settings right after this stream. No, I'm not playing that song. Is it? YouTube sucks. Exactly. You know what they did to. You know what they did last time? They did shenanigans. Buddy, it's like. It's like the clash of 1,000 thunders if I play this. Really? Really? Warning, check your notifications. What? Buddy. Cow. Alright, that's enough. Boo. Sorry. I'll add it to the playlist. Just because. Dev Rally. I'll only add this to the song. And then I'm gonna ask, give me a random number between 1 and 679. And I'm gonna play it. Like any of the songs. Give a random number. Fine, fine. I'll play this one, but it's gonna. Buddy, my chat is dead. I think my chat's lagging again. What? Wait, hold on. Okay, my stream was lagging. That was weird. So say we have dialogue color. What does the player do already? So if action accept, then current state. Alright. So I think this will just be a basic wrapper around this. So what the heck? I'm gonna copy you first. It's up here. Unexpected indent in class body. Where? I do not know what you're talking about. Unexpected. What part of here is unexpected? I don't understand. Alright, maybe. What do you mean unexpected indent? Function. Okay, yeah, what's the issue with this? Uh, uh, right, I'm gonna make a function called display dialog text. Here. So what does create hint? Right, okay. That's layer 2 dialog. You have create hint follower type, nouns, offset, arrow location. Right, back to here. And then when we look at this again, follower type, follower offset, arrow locations. So this, these are the arguments. Right, so follower, mouse, arrow. Display. So obviously the follower would be itself, right? No shit. So enter. Uh, hmm. So let's say dialog object. So it's gonna create a hint for player at this node path. Have Brilliant Armageddon now! Why? What are you gonna do if I don't actually play the song? Buddy, can I play my playlist? Or nah, you just don't play your music. Alright, so... Shucks. Alright, okay. Player get their name. Entry game. So I think makes you feel better, bruh. I wonder what S get dialogue hint. Type A instead follower. Type. So it has something to do with the template. Under type B, A. A or B? A. So node path, viewport preference. Get. So okay, I'm gonna change a few things. First of all, I'm gonna make it just the node, and I'll simply get the parent. That's it. Get the parent. And I think, yeah, I'm gonna let people modify these two parameters. So let's say they want to offset the follower and they want to put the arrow in a particular place. So by default, the arrow location is set to this variable, and the offset, great, this one. Simple. So that's the hint object. I'm gonna replace this one. How long is this song though? What? 6 minutes? Buddy. Alright. So I don't know what do you mean by indent. Unexpected indent class. So didn't. Lol. Oh! Alright, that was dumb. Okay. Dialogue champ is not identified. So, a wheel curb. Just do this. Set the text to text. Wow! Set the text to text. Amazing. And then we can have timeout and fade duration. So, okay, what's time? Timeout is for set timeout, 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 timeout. Follow movement. Kiddo, please work with me. You're lagging. Alright, set text. Set timeout. So timeout. Okay, so basically, when the dialogue is done typing the text, it's gonna wait for this amount of time before it hides. So let's see here. Dialogue call. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this one. I don't need these two either. I'm just gonna copy this logic. If current dialogue object. Okay. So I don't have to create. Maybe I can just else if else then when we move you here. I'm gonna add the flag if refresh animation false by default. So if end, okay. All right. So, do you have any other suggestions for a song that you really like to suggest some? Time out. Oh, hold on. I'm dumb. And two. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. I think that's gonna work. So this doesn't. It doesn't have to do any of this. It's just a wrapper. That's it. So hopefully it's actually gonna work. So I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna make another. Color. So I could just simply do this. Dialogue color, and then it's gonna display dialogue. And I could simply have it set to this. That's it. So I'm gonna see if that works. Or if anything breaks. Let's see. Whoa! Non-existent. Right, okay. That's fine. Alright. Let's see. Where is it? Where is the dialogue box? Where is it? Okay, let's see. There should be something under container type A. Where is it? Alright. So I think you have to change something. Project, embed. Debug shape. Where's the setting? I want this to embed. Oh, here. Okay. Now I can move the camera wherever I want. Welcome back to Boundary Breaks, where we move the camera wherever we want. Hell no. Okay. That's weird. Can I change? Can I move the camera? Manipulate. Okay. Endgame. So, where's my dialogue box? Huh? Let's say input. Okay. Where's my dialogue box, buddy? It should be right here. It's showing. That's weird. Okay, so it is showing. It's actually typing. It's just not showing anything. Why? Why is my question? If test. Show fade in. Oh. Alright, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna move these. Set text. Display dialogue. That's it. And I just have to change it where this one actually shows the object in question. Please. Dialogue. What's a dialogue? That existed. Okay. Entity Brave. Darn. Fine. Fine, alright. It's the cactus. Yo, it works? Okay. So I could like, what if I want to make it stay? In a sense. So I'm gonna go back to dialogue typing. So if where is it? Oh, that's a if timeout is not equals. Okay, I just have to set it to 0, and that means it will never close. In that case, so where is the player? So I'm gonna do this. Timeout equals 0. Nice. cars are expecting closing. What? Oh. Alright, see you. I think I'm gonna move it in a parameter object thing. Let me find it. Okay. So by default, I think I should. Yeah, basically, not exactly free. I'm not exactly free. College really likes me. In the sense that it likes to eat my time. Education, yep. Exactly. Education. Sucks. Okay, well, it's actually okay. But, you know, there's a thing called being Asian. And if you see how the way schools are, oh boy, it even applies to my country, but on a lesser extent. Impulse number 8? Nope. Right, here's the footnote. So I thought around this week, by today, that I'm gonna have a free schedule. Nope, I'm busy, as I'm gonna be busy for the entirety of the year. Okay, the way it works, because okay, you have the 12 months. Can I illustrate that here? So let's say, let me cut this in half, and then nice lines. So, and add more drawing lines is my job now. So we're currently, yeah, this is done. I'm only here. I'm only starting this month. It's February 8th. So I'm like, maybe this way in. And let's fill in this one, just to be sure. Okay. So the rest, let's say I need to spend time on this particular activity. March is the last month of my year, and so on is basically vacation. January, February, March, April is when it starts. So I'm gonna put an arrow. This is where I am right now. An arrow. So unfortunately, it's around until August or so. So let's say March, April, May, June, July, August. And guess what? There's school around this time. And then I'll probably have still school from here on out. Maybe here is my vacation time. Maybe there's like spurred moments of, breaks here and there. Here is where I'm gonna have like the most amount of free time, is this little blob here onwards. Yeah. So basically, I'm right here. I have to endure this. Oh, I have to endure this much. And then who knows, maybe, I still have to take other college exams here, but I'll be more free around this time. So that's the situation. Mm. Yeah, that's the situation. Actually, even worse, I have exams. Here, I'm gonna sprinkle those there. Yeah, I got the little box. The little box of busyness here. So, right now, tonight, I'm gonna try working on From the Roots while I can. Because I have another game that I'm actually being commissioned on. I think I told you about that, I think. The Undertale lookalike game. That's actually really important, and I have to finish that by this week, the 14th. Yes, I have to finish that around the 14th. You got this. Oh, you got a cute little screen, and you have the. Okay. You have the intro, the cutscene with all its clips and glory, so on and so forth. Yeah, that's basically it. The Undertale lookalike. Alright, okay. And I know all I have to do is port the menu, or that's all I have to do for now, is port the menu from the from the old version of the game to the new one, and I'll probably finish all I need to do for the moment. But for now, I gotta work on this. I'm sorry. So let's say args. If args, if not args, then. So I'm gonna say this. If args, okay, if, then it's gonna have the default parameters. These things. Like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Good enough for me. And I can basically just put this args. Args, god dang it, hold on. Right, hold on. Var variable over right args. So I think, okay, by default, you'll have these arguments. Then if how did I do it? Okay, I actually have to look here in this one, I think. No, hold on. It's actually dialogue. Buddy, where's the window system? Oh. Yeah, where's the window system? It's actually out here. Window. Right, default args. Then you have merge. Override. Okay, yeah, okay, that's all I need to do. So, back to... Where am I? Dialog call. So, override args will merge. Okay. Alright, so that's all we need. So I could just copy paste this one. Like here, and here, and here. And these ones as well. Okay. So I could basically say, yeah, these are my arguments for, you know, maybe I want timeout set to 5. So let me go back here to player. Right, so equals. Expect closing. Right, okay, fine. Here's an arrow. Here's a comma. So I'm gonna set it to 0. Basically, it's gonna display the thing forever. What do you mean? Invalid access to key offset. Oh. Wait, really? Right, okay. My bad. It's here. Offset. There you go. It's gonna show up. It's gonna show forever now. So, yeah, you can see it doesn't override. It doesn't have the easing animation. It just automatically rewrites the thing. Okay, I think one thing I want to do is hold on. If dialog object. If okay, I can do an else here. Basically, can I call alert? Alert property is await. Okay. Alert position while elapsed. Buddy, that's not gonna. Okay. Okay, I'm not actually sure about this. Really? Live property is fate. Question about lerp interpolation. I want to see how other people implement it, or at least how Godot wants us to implement it. So it has to be done in Delta. Okay, here's one thing I can do. I can have a target size for this kind of dialogue. So where is it? So get boundary size boundary plus this amount. So I can change this as target size. But I have to define it first, so variable. Okay, let's see. So I can for using size factor. Easing factor? Easing factor. So we will set that to 2. Yeah, because why not? Okay. So this will be tied to delta. If I can just get it. Okay. So size equals lerp. So okay, hold on. Size to target size with delta multiplied by size easing factor. Detla. Ah yes, Detla. So I'm gonna increase the size factor by 200. Oh no, hold on, never mind. Okay. Let's just set it to 20 and see where that leads us. So by default, it's a blank, and then alright, so the problem, it weirdly does not account for multi. Hold on. So get default size typer. Okay, so I think for a split second. Okay, but why? Hold on. Let me look into, let's see what happens. So with multi-line, it just breaks for some weird reason. What? New string replace. So it gets the multi-line size given which parameters, because it should be based on the box size. Okay, I'm gonna print. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna print this thing. What? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you. Why do you... Okay, for multi-line, it kind of messes up the text work. Okay. That's weird. I don't know what. Okay. Maybe I have to add by an extra pixel or two? Maybe? Okay. Huh? Oh. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It just randomly breaks now. Hold on. Invalid key property adding player based on null instance. What do you mean? What do you mean though? Null instance. It's right there. It's right there though. What do you mean? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Fine. Oh, hold on. I think part of what's going on is okay, I think I realize what's happening. Wait. I think I should make it if the difference. Hold on. Make it the. Let's say I have a vector 2. And I want to get the length. Okay, magnitude, right. Okay, I'm looking for the magnitude. So let's say I get the magnitude of size. Pairing it with the magnitude of target size. Yes, okay. If it's less than 1, then you set the size to the target size. Otherwise, do this. Okay. Hopefully this will work. Okay, alright, here's another issue. This isn't being... Yeah, this has to be squished down. Yeah, absolute value. Alright, so there we go. We have player. There we go. We have juice. This looks nice. So, another thing I could do, since the text just abruptly shows up. So what if I go to the template? I'm gonna open the dialog. Oh. Oh, typer. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So those. I don't need this. So something somewhere is right. Okay, there's alpha. So I'm gonna go back to the dialogue type A thing. Yeah, that's the box. These are the arrows and stuff for the box. I think I can just apply the, you know, the alpha to this text label. So since usually when we have a fade factor, it applies to the entire thing. Apply the blah 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 blah. Okay. We do have the reference for the text box itself. I think we're gonna have to need a separate alpha for that. So text box. No. So okay, how are we counting this now? Since there's a counter for fading out the thing. Fade factor. So let's say text box fade factor. Ooh, hold on. Timeout type finished. How exactly am I? If fade factor if alpha is less than 1. Okay, it's showing. I think we just have to. Is text showing? False. I think by default this is true. Because yes. So we can say that if hold on. Right, if showing else. So we can also have something like if is text showing, then we're gonna have to do this same thing. Which is if fade factor, yeah, we're gonna have to do this kind of stuff. So instead of alpha, we're gonna use text box alpha. Then etc. Right, we're just gonna apply to the. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, I think I can turn this into a function. Now that I'm looking at it. Let's call it easing function. Okay, that's redundant. That's actually redundant. So let's just put it here first. Func. I don't know, to be honest. That thing right there, and it'll return result. Result equals input value. So result would be u, and then we can say, alright, let's include delta, because why not? Delta. So we'll say fade in out. What's it doing? Show hide. Fade show hide. Then we can just put that there. Put delta. Declare, okay. Then let's say we're gonna give it alpha. Then we're gonna do the same for text box, not alpha. Maybe we could also include show boolean. So we'll say this one, and we'll apply is showing, and is text box showing? Text box what? Wait. Is text body? Okay, so I'll add additional arguments for that. So hide box, show text, show text. So is text showing? Duh. Obviously. If hide box, I think yeah, we're gonna have to change a lot of stuff. So is showing or is text showing equals false, and we're gonna replace it with hide text. So okay. Yeah, I think show a factor. I think it's not gonna make much of a difference. So let's try seeing what happens in here. So instead of hide box, we're gonna apply hide text. Before, in that case, we can just that. Okay. Then, well, show fade in. So what's dialogue type, right? We'll change this of show text fade in. So okay, I think this will conflict with the actual like so we'll say if then this else dialogue will just show text fade in. Maybe. Okay. Right. So let's say, let's go back to the player scene. Please don't break, please don't break. Invalid, what do you mean? What do you mean? It has an alpha value, right? Okay. Fine. Modulate, right? Modulate. Will that work? Will that suffice? Alpha. A? A. Fine. We're gonna use value A. Oh boy, okay, I forgot. Have to. Okay, here's the thing. If it's not showing, or dialog object is hidden, so we have this. Or not is showing. Yeah, that suffices enough to call. Yeah. So let's say. Oops. Right. Why? Okay. Dialog object. It should show the thing. It's not showing. It isn't showing. So what's the problem? By default, it's not showing. The text is showing. Okay, how about this is by default. It'll automatically. No, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna make a print statement. So, let's see. I press place. False. So, okay, that's weird. It's not showing at all. Why? Why? Okay. So what? Okay, what happens if we just let it as is? What if we, if, hmm, if this is not a thing, then it does this. Okay. Or okay, let me think. So if it won't refresh, it does. Okay, by default, that value is false. So I'm gonna say, let's be, no, it's not saying anything. Fine, let's see what's wrong with it. So, it's showing, the text is showing, but the alpha is 0, what? Okay, what if we set it to 1? To 1, is that hard? Okay, I think it's just only one thing can happen. So if we say okay, let's undo, let's backtrace. No, hold on. Maybe I was right. Okay. It's an issue with this. Think about delta, alpha. There's alpha, and there's is showing, right? Okay, I realized the problem. It's not actually saying, it's not actually returning the value. So I'm gonna do that actually. What? That's weird. What's up with that? That's a weird visual glitch. So okay, it should be working now. Okay, now I think it's the right time to put it back. Text, show text faded. Okay. There we go. So now, let's see. Put a. Oh, hold on. That's actually nice flare. What? Wait. So, it's not actually easing all the time. Okay. Okay, here's what's wrong. This entire expression should be absolute. So therefore, they speak and the dialogue box moves around. Smooth as a butter. I think. Hmm. Yeah, okay, I think this looks alright. Except for that. Okay, I think I'm gonna allocate an extra pixel to that thing. So let's go back here. We're calling this function and typing. Okay, it's actually in here. So we have to make it a bit bigger. And I'm realizing that this is the wrong place for that. So I'm gonna lay gasp. Where's the thing I'm looking for? I'm looking for a thing that says, yeah, okay, found it. So let's say 10. Alright, 10. Oh, the thing about that is that it actually kind of hurts me a little bit. Okay, I think here's what I'm gonna do with the text box. Where is it? Okay, type A. So for every frame, where is the function? Okay. Let's say so we have text box. So we could say it equals size this whole time. Duh. Obviously. Oh wait, no, target size, yeah. So I think for the entire duration, the size of the text box is the size that it actually should be all the time. It doesn't have to do the animation thing. So, buddy. Dude. Actually, I think it's a nice little aesthetic. The path looks. That sounds like you could put a nice grass. Looks. What's happening? This seems to be okay. Yeah, this is cool. It's actually like this. I think okay, the dialogue is still going on. Or maybe there's not enough pause. So let's say I wait for 1 full second for it to finish. So let's see. Okay, so when it's closed, it's still going. We don't want that, do we? So okay, is there a stop function? Do I have a stop function? Hi text. Arrow visuals. Okay. So it all goes back to the timer. Here's the timer. So that's a lot. What is up with this? Why is it big? Why is it big like this? What? So, okay, that's weird. I don't understand what's going on. Why is it so big? Is there like a special character in here that's making it big? No, it's not. There's nothing here that's making this entire code as big as it is. I don't like it. It's too far apart. Also, what the hell? So should override. I think typer overridden should be set to true for when you're doing this. So typer overridden is true. In that sense, yes. What do you mean? Invalid assignment of property or key overridden with value of type bool on the base object of type control. So, this is the typer. That's the very, oh. Alright, Okay. Node for letter if overridden. So I think the problem is that it's doing the animation before it actually overrides the thing. In which case, what? Wait, what is this? Hold on, I just realized what's playing in the background right now. Interesting. Okay. So, I really want this to stop. I think I think overridden doesn't have to be a local variable in the function. I can have it here. So I'm wondering, why is the text so wide like this? Is it because of this? Is it because of this Toki Pona characters? If I delete that, that doesn't actually change anything. What if I remove this? It's the bye-bye in script. Oh. See? Okay. It's not Toki Pona's fault. I'm gonna have to remove this. Okay. That's a lot better. That's a lot nicer. So now I can go back here and I can actually set the property to overridden. Yes. Wait, however, because okay, so I just need to add overridden back to this thing. Yeah, pause. Duh. Okay. So why? Why? Is this type or typer? Type A, type A, type A. Okay, what's the problem though? Because it's the okay, dialogue object comes from here. And where does it get the typer? It gets the typer from the node. And the node typer, this one has a script. This script has a property called overridden. Now you see what's going on here. Should skip the turn. Nope. Um. Okay. So I think what does it mean? Should override space type weight has thread string. What's thread string if thread halt? Or skip that has okay, that's actually okay. I think I don't think I should have made it. Okay. Let's undo that real quick. And I'm gonna have to remove the bye-bye in script again from my link. Okay, I'm just gonna put function override current stop. Great, stop timer. Wow, how big. So, what's happening? When I call typer box, do I call typer box? I create hint, I set text. So, what does that do here? So, when I set the text, that's right here, get default text, typer box. So, it calls typer box directly, which then calls typer direct. And when it runs, set subtract false, override. Override? Override true. Okay, so it just overrides it. I need something to stop it. So yeah, I think I was right to put that in the first place. So variable overridden equals false. I'll just move that up here. Yoink. So I just I'm starting to realize it's 2:08 in the morning. I'm gonna have to end the stream around 2:10 or 2:15, or I need to sleep. Duh, I need sleep. So I'm gonna maybe once this is all said and done, and I'll go to bed. Everything. Yeah, I just set the flag to true. That's it. Not the variable name. This actual value. So I'm gonna go back here to dialog typer. Stop typer. And that's it. That's all I need to do. Right? Please? Hopefully. Okay, that did not work. Why did I think that would work? Okay, so I think when it actually has this set to true. Oh my god. Okay, external halt equals true. Then set that external halt false. So true, false, false. Yeah, okay. External halt. Continue. Break. Or include external halt in this thread. Okay. Yeah, I think that should do the trick. And I should remove this declaration. Okay. That means if this works, yeah, this is gonna work. Right, I'm gonna have the player. What's it doing? What's going on? Okay, I think. Right, I forgot to do one thing. Is to actually set this to false, because that shouldn't be happening. So, there we go. I'm gonna play Link. So now, alright, I'm not actually sure if it's working, so I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna have to make it play the long game. 1 second. 1 second? Oh, that's not really waiting. Okay, we got it. It's working. It's working. Hold on. I just think I probably need to have a longer wait time, maybe for that long. I think 1/10 of a second should do. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop the timer before the animation. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna add some extra detail. Yo! Okay. Yo! This is actually working. Hold on. This is actually working. So, I go here. Nice. What's happening? It works! Okay. I'm actually gonna record this. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna record this actually. Alright, no, sorry, copyright. I'm gonna play this instead. Or, okay, since I'm gonna be recording in clip, I'm gonna have to play something else. I think something from One Shot would actually work. Okay, alright. So I think this one will work. So let's see, record. What? Wait, no, hold on. Stop the recording. Stop. Let's say I'm gonna move this. Let's see. And then what's the hotkey again? Settings. Transition. Oh shit. Wait, let's hit this one. That did not work. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. Oh. Wait. I'll do this. Hey, small window. Wait, can I actually... Oh, hold on. Move you there. Yeah, transition. There we go. Okay. So, I'm actually gonna make it bigger. Let's move that, increase that size. Full screen even. No, okay, yeah, I'm gonna stick with this song. What do you mean? No, it doesn't. Alright, okay. That works. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Perhaps. Here you go, have a play scene. Or I'm gonna change this to... Okay, that's the wrong one. What? What's this? Cancel. You know what? What if I just... Ooh, no more of this. Yeah, I'm gonna hide that. There you go. Then I'm gonna increase... Move that there. Okay. What path? Hold on. That's actually a good question. So, I'm gonna... Oops. Hold on. Alright. Actually, I think I'm better off using a full display. So, yeah, I'm gonna remove this again. Actually, I don't need to do that. So I could just switch here. You. Okay. Great, now I'm gonna show off the next clip. Basically, the camera thing. Alright, I should probably explain it again for the third time. So, you have a camera component, and it's following the player. So, as you've seen earlier, it was following the player, but we can make it follow something else. Let's say Chromius. So, I could basically restart the scene, the same scene, but yeah, I can basically move around the camera for different kinds of characters. Maybe I wanted to follow the house or this other character right here, but I'm gonna show it where it's following the player first. So, get myself again. Cyber, yes, that's right. All right, actually, yeah. Funny, yeah, it's just labeled funny. Why not? You have alerted spec. Yes, I indeed have alerted spec. Oh god. This other guy has his own theme. Yes. Actually, I think I wanna use the lower pitch, the original pitch, because this one is what file name? In B. In B. So what if I want to change it to B in F? Muse, Pedro Pascal. What? Is that the only one there? Okay. That's sad. Fine. You stay as is. So, okay. I'm gonna be myself again. Alright, that's enough clips. Yippee! Alright. It's already like what? 2:22? Jeez, okay, I might have to end the stream right here. I need sleep. Yeah. Alright. It's playing the same song again. So how about this? How about this? I'm just gonna play the outro. Really like the dialogue box here. I wonder how applicable it is. How applicable it might be to Fallen Bot. Well, the thing about the dialogue box from the root is that it's following the player or the entity, the NPC. I'm not sure about something like Fallen Bot, but like don't know how relevant. I think for something like if you have dynamic in-world dialogue boxes, it would be very applicable. It would make a lot of sense. But if it's something like a static box, like floating, I execute. I'm gonna end the stream soon. I've done what I need to do for the day. This is why I use Imgui. Imgui? Alright. I'm actually gonna show one more time dialogue thing. Added flair again. I added some flair. Just a tiny bit of flair. Yeah. You can interrupt, the dialogue interrupts properly, and you can see that it resizes, and it doesn't have to close and open itself. It can just change the text. Ooh, ah. Ooh. Alrighty. Oh yes, I still need help, Linux. Probably not now, but whenever. I just hope I don't break anything. Sure thing. Actually, execute right here also uses Linux. I think I'm not sure if Linux Mint is still actually a good option for, you know, like as a Windows alternative. I'm not gonna help this mom out with anything. Buddy, old pal. I have an obligation with him. Can you just adjust an operating system? That's it. That's all you need to do. bro. Bro, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna pitch in. Just get Linux Mint. I think, yeah, Linux Mint, you'll do okay. Hold on here. Yeah, it's what I use. But if you're gonna get Mint, don't get Cinnamon. You should get, okay, since there's actually different versions. Yeah, there's Cinnamon. Exactly. This is the one I got, but it's quite limiting. So you should get this one instead, XFCE edition. Execute what is all you. Alright. This one is okay. I haven't actually used this one. So yeah, anyways, yeah, you should go for this one. This one is like, yeah, it gets you comfy. But you know, this one, yeah, it's lightweight, it's easy on your RAM, etc. But it says here, it doesn't support as many features as Cinnamon, but it's lighter on resource usage. It says Kiss, oh, it says Kiss on the front page. Yeah, I saw that. I think, yeah, here you go. Kiss, it's very adaptable. What does it mean in this context if it says Kiss? XFC is the canonical Linux. Okay. What's Kiss? What does it mean in this context? Yeah, okay, OOTD is out of the box. Okay. Give it a try, you'll love it. Yeah, Cinnamon's alright. Actually, Execute, I might need your help on switching my DE into XFCE. Since I have Cinnamon, because I'm starting to, you know, keep it stupid, simple. Alright. Before I end the stream, I'm gonna ask you, yeah, can you help me move from Cinnamon to XFCE? Like I can just change the DE, correct? I mean, okay, let's see. Can I see the picture? Yeah, okay. This looks alright. Yeah, it's simpler, but you know, it's more lightweight. And I'm guessing it supports hibernation. It's not that hard. Just delete Cinnamon and get XFCE on your current installation. Okay. Yeah, so Cinnamon, I think, you know, it feels more familiar. You would feel more familiar. It's more, you know, it's sleek, but it's a bit more bloated, basically. I want to switch to XFCE for my Linux Mint installation because, you know, I have performance to spare. I need performance. You can customize XFCE. Yeah, that's another thing because Cinnamon is hard to customize. Like, okay, you can change the color of the taskbar, this thingamajig. You can also change the icon. I think it's pointless if, you know, if I wanted to do something like recreate the hacked OS GUI, if I wanted to do something like this, KDE is just good in general. Is there KDE for Linux Mint? Or like, yeah, it's just, or is it just, you know, any Linux distribution can use that one? So, maybe. Okay. Well, it's almost like 2:30. I'm gonna call it quits here. Thank you for a long 4 hours. Yikes. 4 hours and 9 minutes. But it comes with a lot of bloat. You have to reinstall if you want to switch out of it. But otherwise, it's a good D. Okay. Well, I kind of want to be optimized. I mean, I do have 32 gigs of RAM. and the Ryzen 5 7000 series, and an RTX 3050 laptop. But I just, yeah, I kind of want something. Actually, okay. Last question before I end the stream. Does it support hibernation, or can it like preserve the, like, like, okay, because my main problem with Linux Cinnamon is that I can't like Linux Mint Cinnamon is that the laptop, it doesn't have hibernation options or anything. And when it comes to Windows, that's the one thing I prefer is that I can close it, put it to sleep. It's gonna automatically shut itself off, and when I turn it on again, it just works. Like, it's where it was before. Like Android these days, like my Android phone can just shut down, or maybe I think it's applicable to Apple devices as well. But anyways, my phone can run out of battery. I can charge it, and when I started it again, I'm gonna have my apps, whatever I opened, still there. And I think that's the standard. That's how it is with Windows as well. For Linux, for something like Mint on a laptop, for Linux Mint Cinnamon, it's kind of iffy. It doesn't do that, and it ends up draining my battery. I have to charge it a bit, wait a while before it actually posts, because I don't know, the battery, it has to be a certain level or something. I don't know what's going on in my BIOS or UEFI thing. So perhaps in my next stream, I'll be on Linux Mint in a way better desktop. So anyways,